Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to... Well, Brent... Tonight, we got... a great... front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Bradley Beal, also Tyrese Maxey out there, and it's Mourning in at the center position. Now here's Green. Here's Archibald. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the bucket by Seattle. Here's Nowitzki. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Pass to Stoudemire. Up top, Robinson. Now here's Beal. Green covering. Beal, the pass to Robinson. It's hauled in by New Orleans. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, two bad ones, one good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Here's Maxey. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Pass to Stoudemire. Beal outside. Green with the ball. Beal picks him up. Here's Hudson. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Seattle trails by 6. Inside. Here's Beal. The rebound by Nowitzki. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
Outside Maxey. And the step back jumper is good.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Maxey.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Count that bucket.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
New Orleans in the lead. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And Maxey's got the ball here for Seattle. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by Seattle. Pass to Hudson. Here's Nowitzki. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Shrimp. Here's Archibald. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Mourning.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just cranked it.
Throw it down on the lob. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. New Orleans, 4th.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Shrimp's shot is good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Trailing by 2. Beal outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hudson. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Well, Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Austin Reeves is checked in for Bradley Beal. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Hudson. Robinson defending. The shot by Hudson, no good. Well, the Supersonics are shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Robinson can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Pelicans have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Archibald. 11 points for him last game against Dallas. 4 on the clock. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Archibald's got 6. Seattle trails by 4. Here's Lever. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Reeves. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And here's New Orleans now. And this matchup with Seattle. It's their first meeting of the season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team. Something they couldn't achieve last season.
Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. Crosses over. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Hudson. There's the triple. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Reeves. Fires the 3. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Both teams deciding to change it up. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Wesley. And we've got 28 seconds left in the opening quarter. In transition. Here's Lever. Checked by Rondo. The ball's knocked loose. Wesley, pass to Rondo. Here's Nowitzki from the arc. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Nowitzki's got 5 now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead, leading by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
The Pelicans lead by 5. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Daniels in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5. Rondo, yep, count it.
When you get into the painted area, Rondo's got great touch on the inside.
Seattle shooting about 43% on this one. Tipped away. Rondo with the steal. Pass to Wesley. Back to Rondo. Here's Lever. Checked by Rondo. Here's Şengün. Here's Lever. Now here's Şengün. Here's Beal. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Shrimp. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Wallace outside. Pass to Beal. And here's Şengün. Wallace left side. Clock at 6. Beal outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Beal loves getting a little wiggle room and then great rhythm on that three.
Rondo passes to Wesley. Here's Shrimp. Outside. Rondo. Down low. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Hard to guard. When Rondo's attacking in these pick and rolls, the defense is in a very precarious spot.
And Seattle calls time here.
Substitution on the court.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Green against Beal. And here's Rondo. Pass to Nowitzki. Pulls up. Boozer grabs the board. And Maxey's got the ball here for Seattle. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, BA, sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits. Continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point.
Seattle trails by 7. Outside Maxey. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside, Green. They set the screen. Launches it. Rebound by Lever. The Supersonics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's stolen. Green with the ball. Beal picks him up. Green, the pass to Daniels. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Daniels has got 11 points.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Beal outside. Takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Here's Nowitzki. 5 points in the game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Stoudemire. 3-pointer, no good. The Pelicans lead by 4. Now here's Rondo. Here's Nowitzki, hounded by Beal. Here's Nowitzki. Over Beal. And it's New Orleans with another.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Maxey. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Minnesota. And Seattle calls time here. Seattle making a switch here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In third, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Stoudemire. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Shrimp. Blocked by Wallace. Archibald. The pass to Shrimp. Here's McDyess. Left side, Green. 3 on the clock. Here's Nowitzki. And that comes off the assist by Green. And now it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
He shoots. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Now the defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
1:49 left in the first half. To the paint. Here's McDyess. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Maxey passes to Stoudemire. The jump hook. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. The Pelicans lead by 7. A minute 20 left in the first half. Here's Archibald. Maxey covering. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Robinson, he's checked in for Seattle. Bradley Beal comes in for Reeves. And there's the screen. For 3, Maxey. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Pass to Nowitzki, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Seattle trails by 7. Maxey with it. 9 points in the game. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Hudson with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
15 seconds left in the second. Green with a screen on Robinson. Out left to the wing. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Nowitzki's got 7 points here in the quarter. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to
Come on. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Supersonics.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny? When you love something and it doesn't love you back, time to move on.
Hold on. Let me write that down. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And Seattle, looking at who they've got, Bradley Beal's out there with Maxey. And it's Stoudemire in at the four-man spot. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Seattle trails by 9. Now Maxey. Outside Robinson. Back to Maxey. Five on the clock. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Archibald. Pass to Daniels. The rebound by Maxey. Seattle shooting only 39% so far in the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Goes up on the wing. Again, Maxey missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here's Green. No points yet. Pass to Nowitzki. Jacks up a 3. They get it back to the left wing. Here's Archibald. Robinson defending. The shot by Archibald, no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Maxey passes to Mourning. Back to Maxey. Pass to Robinson. Maxey on the wing. 18 feet out. Out to Beal. Now here's Maxey. This one for 3. Another miss by Maxey.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Hudson. Maxey covering. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Daniels. 11 points in the game. A nice shot by Hudson.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Maxey. And there's a pick. 3-pointer. Rebounded by New Orleans. Nowitzki's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Archibald. He buries it from 3. Archibald's got 9 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Seattle calls time here. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th, New Orleans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Archibald. 9 points in the game.
The ball goes to the away team.
Seattle trails by 11. And here is Maxey. 14 points for him. Pass to Mourning. And the layup falls.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
Here's Nowitzki. Back to Green. Six on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Supersonics. 9-point game. Robinson passes to Maxey. Ooh, poked away. Here's Archibald. Fires in the triple. Archibald's got 12. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Archibald. 12 points for him. There's a screen to the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Seattle has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Lieber. Yep, that one goes.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Archibald. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Robinson, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Seattle shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
New Orleans leading by 9. Pass to Wesley. Here's Archibald. The 3 ball. Seattle pulls it in. Beal surveying the D. Here's Lieber. And again, it's Seattle missing. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Daniels. Here's Wesley. Here's McDyess. Pounded by Beal. Fades. Shot clock at 6. Here's Archibald. Robinson defending. The shot by Archibald, no good. Seattle trails by 9. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And New Orleans making a change here. Rondo's checked in. Alperin Şengün's checked in for Seattle. Wallace comes in for Robinson. New Orleans leading by 9. Pass to Wesley. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Wallace. He's scoreless. Here's the pick. Lieber. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Here's Wesley. Pounded by Beal. And no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Rajon Rondo out there with Jalen Green. And it's Schrempf in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as many as 14. Right side Green. Outside, Rondo. And that one's good. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Lever can't get it to go. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The 17-footer. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Yep, can be a threat from the mid-range whenever Rondo looks to get it going from there.
Maxey against Green. Pass to Stoudemire. Rondo on the double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Shot clock at 3. Boozer passes to Lever with his first shot attempt. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Here's Nowitzki. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oh, it's blocked by Green.
So quick to rotate. I mean, Green able to cover quickly.
Here's Schrempf. To the wing, right side. Baseline jumper. The rebound by Maxey. Maxey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wallace. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wallace has gotten his first points of the night.
And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Green. Launches it. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Good on the shot.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
New Orleans leading by 7. Outside, Green. They set a pick. Fires the 3. Wallace pulls it in.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Pass to Maxey. Takes a 3. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And Seattle calls time here. Making a switch here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Supersonics coach was going over with his guys. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Archibald. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. The deep 3. Another miss by Green. Seattle on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Wesley, he's checked in for New Orleans. Seattle making a switch here. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Hudson. Here's Wesley. Here's Hudson. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Here's Wesley. Pass to Archibald. Throws it up high. disorganized. Defense pays. Seattle trails by 7. Here's Mourning. It's deflected. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Beal. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
The 3. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Maxey passes to Mourning. Tipped. Outside Robinson. Maxey surveys. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Here's Archibald. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Robinson in the post. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Here's Archibald. Now here's Green. Here's Nowitzki. From 7 feet. That one's wide left.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Maxey. To the left side wing. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Mourning. Maxey with it. 1:14 left in the game. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Archibald. Outside, Green. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
And Seattle calls time here. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Beal. And here's Robinson. Outside Maxey. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
34 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Archibald. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And Seattle calls time here. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Green against Beal. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. How does the development Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to feel the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Magic Johnson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's English in at the 3 slot.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Olajuwon outside. Shoots a fader. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He is the complete package at the center position. Hakeem Olajuwon is a force at both ends.
Johnson, the pass to Jackson. English on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 18. Rebound, Milwaukee. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
English the pass to Johnson. Now here is Aldridge, defended by Oakley. Shot from 12. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside, Maravich. Three-pointer. English pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Johnson, the pass to Oakley. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And stolen by Aldridge. Johnson surveying the floor. Pistons passing it around. And English kicks to Aldridge. Lopez, a screen on Oakley. Aldridge, the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Boy, nice job that time by Lopez to find space with the cut.
Johnson against Johnson. Olajuwon, left side. Good D by Lopez.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Good work from Jackson doing damage inside the defense, just unable to keep up with him.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Maravich. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Aldridge. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hill's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Maravich for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pistons leading by 3. Arizon, the pass to Johnson. Here's Arizon, the 3. Drills it from outside.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson against Johnson. Pass to Hill. Trying to end the drought. He takes it up and lays it in.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Johnson against Johnson. And here is English. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
Yeah, and last year they had major trouble with these guys. I'm not sure how it happened, but they didn't win a single game against them.
Yeah, extremely embarrassing. I mean, a team that, by all rights, couldn't have won a single game, took them all. You know that's in their heads as they take the court tonight, for sure.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
English looking around. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside, Olajuwon. Over Lopez. Olajuwon, no luck.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Maravich against Jackson. Here's Arizon. And the 3 ball is good. Arizon's got 6 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Goodrich is checked in for Milwaukee. And a switcher also for Detroit. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Jackson. Bucks trail by 7. And here is Goodrich. .152 left in the first quarter of the game. Olajuwon drawn the double team. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pistons leading by 7. Recent times it's certainly been tough in Detroit. Like 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Goodrich dishes to Hill. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hill's got his second basket of the night.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Pass to Arizon. Back to English. Here's Johnson. Maravich defending. Here's English. Lopez left side. Over Olajuwon. And he can't bank that one in. Bucks trail by 7. To the paint. Outside Oakley. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Goodrich. Off target with his 3. The Pistons have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. And English with the stuff.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Westbrook against Goodrich. Maravich with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Olajuwon. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Olajuwon's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so is Detroit, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Williams. Jackson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's West. And it's Arizon in at the small forward position.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Pass to Westbrook. And the layup falls. Westbrook's got his first basket of the night.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Now Goodrich. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Jackson. Lays it in off the breakaway. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for Detroit.
Oh, I love when Jackson just flips that switch in transition, just taking off there and just burning for deep.
Here's Goodrich, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Mark Williams. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pistons?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
That's good from Goodrich.
You know, Gail Goodrich is really good at drawing fouls. He's so aggressive as an offensive player, and I love the fact that he's got that ability to change pace, too, which makes him hard to guard.
And the Bucks making a change here. Rice is checked in, and a switcher also for Detroit. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Mark Williams. Both free throws good from Goodrich. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hill, he's checked in for Goodrich. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Hill. Over Jackson. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Hill.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Outside Hill. To the inside. Here's Manning. Pops in the layup for 2. Manning's got his first basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Harrison. Milwaukee with the rebound.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Olajuwon's checked in for Milwaukee. Maravich comes in for Grant Hill. Detroit also making some changes. English comes in for West, and it's Johnson in for Russell Westbrook. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson passes to Harrison. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Outside, Maravich. It's stolen by Johnson. Jackson down low. Maravich defending. Offensive rebound. Aldridge kicks to Johnson. There's the lob to Aldridge. Kicks it out to Johnson. English outside. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Talk about somebody who's built and wired to score. Alex English can go all night long.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. The Bucks making a switch here. Hill's checked in. David West, he's checked in for the Pistons. Westbrook comes in for Jackson. Both free throws good from English.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Rice. Outside, Olajuwon. English pulls it in.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Westbrook with it. To the middle, looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. Over Maravich. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. And the Pistons lead by 8.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Hill. Johnson with the block.
Goes to show you how well Johnson anticipates. Sees the shot forming and is able to get a hand on it.
Pass to Westbrook beyond the arc. bangs home the trifecta. And it's an 11-point Piston lead.
Boy, a fantastic job by Aldridge to lay into that defender on the screen.
The Bucks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Scooped up. Manning the pass to Olajuwon. Olajuwon drawn the double team. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the king. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Johnson the pass to Westbrook. With the teardrop. That one's not going to go. Good D by Olajuwon. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Nets.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Goes up on the high post. English's shot is good. English has got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit.
Alex English has a sweet jumper. A bit unorthodox, but nonetheless sweet and effective.
Maravich kicks to Rice. Olajuwon against Aldridge. Just 5 to shoot. Olajuwon inside. Aldridge on him. Olajuwon, good. Olajuwon's got 10 points. Maravich against Westbrook. Johnson outside. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. Shoots over Olajuwon. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Yeah, and this is Aldridge's sweet spot. I mean, his bread and butter. It's all about finding his rhythm and then letting it go with confidence.
Here's Maravich, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Johnson comes in for Grant Hill, and then for Detroit. Lopez, he's checked in for West. And it's Jackson in for Russell Westbrook. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up, and stolen by Oakley. The shot and game clock separated by 4, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Boy, it's been attack after attack from Hakeem in this one. He's not giving the defense any breaks.
Johnson against Johnson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Detroit, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one falls for Johnson.
You know, Johnson is really one of the more unique point guards that we've had in the game over the years. And he's able to do it with style and substance.
Jackson, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. Over Oakley. And so it's Detroit in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, right now a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Detroit Pistons.
Seems like they can't miss, just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas. SLN, Shaq-like numbers. When you're doing that, it means dominance.
That's exactly what I was going to say. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's Johnson. Oakley is out there with Olajuwon. Then there's Maravich. Then it's Johnson. And it's Rice in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The wide open look here for Lopez. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That's foul number 2 for him. Bucks trail by 8. Outside, Maravich. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
Johnson against Johnson. English on the wing. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
12th in free throw percentage. And for the rebounding numbers, not a strong suit. Top 20 in the league. And I think that's an area where they have to improve.
Bucks trail by 5. Johnson outside. Pass to Rice from downtown. Rebound by the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Johnson, the pass to Aldridge. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Aldridge has got 6 points.
Using that size inside, Aldridge plays big and gets the hoop.
Olajuwon with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Rice. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Rice has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. On defense, Milwaukee. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Jackson. Back to Johnson. Outside for Jackson. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Jackson's got 9.
This demonstrates how confident Jackson is. He wasted no time getting that shot off.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Well, what a luxury it is to have Olajuwon as your target for the alley-oop.
Pistons leading by 5. Now here's Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. English finds Aldridge. Now here's Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Johnson with it. Pass to Oakley. Olajuwon. Lopez covering. Nice move. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Pass to Rice. Here's the floater. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Throws it up high. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, English. Clock at 6. And the basket by Johnson.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Olajuwon. He's got 14. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Johnson surveying the floor. Olajuwon kicks to Rice. hits the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
Johnson against Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
The first one falls. Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Six to shoot. Fires from 18. English pulls it in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, watching Johnson focus in on his teammates, he does a really nice job, I think, of sensing and feeling when his guy is open.
Johnson, the pass to Harrison. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Hill. Outside, Olajuwon. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Olajuwon. Shot clock at 5. Mirovic against Lopez. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Pete Mirovic.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Bucket is good. Lopez has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Johnson against Johnson. Hill has the open look. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 6 assists in the game.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Outside for Jackson. Here's Harrison. It's hauled in by Grant Hill. Bucks trail by 6. Johnson outside. Got a piece of it. There's 38 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Harrison. It's hauled in by Oakley. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Bucks. Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Harrison. He started by Hill. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harrison. He's got 8. Misses from close range. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Pistons lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Russell Westbrook. English is out there with Aldridge. And it's Smith. And it's Arizin in at the small forward. Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. Aldridge left side. Down low. Smith against Maravich. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Pistons.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team. You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Smith's good.
The combo guard skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
Pass to English. Goodrich against Westbrook. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Westbrook. And the three off target.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Bucks passing it around. Here's Maravich. Banked in off the glass.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. English inside. And it's denied. Pass to Aldridge. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. English has got his third assist on the night. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Smits. And here is Goodrich. He's covered by Westbrook. Now Goodrich. Out to Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Over English. No good from Maravich. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Harrison. Pass to Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Maravich, the pass to Goodrich. Count it.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Westbrook, no good.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
The offensive rebound. Here's Goodrich. No good on the triple. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's English. It's blocked. Here's Rice. Maravich with it. Now Smith defending. Shoots it. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Pete Maravich.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Harrison, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Smits. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Pass to Harrison. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Poke loose. Stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and here we go with English and nobody back. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What you expect from Westbrook coming up big in the biggest moments.
The Bucks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Maravich against English. Here's Smits. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists in the game.
A really nice rhythm to his game here late. I mean, he's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter and looks to put his team over the top.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's English. Johnson left side. Pass to Jackson. A 3 ball. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists now in the game.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Outside, Maravich. To the inside. Olajuwon dishes to Maravich. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Oakley.
Oakley knew exactly how important that bucket was, and he found a way through effort and focus to get the bucket.
Outside, Jackson. Olajuwon against Aldridge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Jim Jackson is one of those guys who has the ability to take over a game. Showing you that here in this one.
Johnson with a screen on English. Olajuwon against Lopez. With the fadeaway. And no good. Trying to use the glass. 1:16 left here in the fourth quarter. Johnson, the pass to Aldridge. And here's Maravich. It's to Olajuwon. Up top, Maravich. He's guarded by Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Magic Johnson picks one up.
Pistol Pete, oozing with natural talent, but behind the scenes, he puts in a lot of work, too.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
There's the lob to Aldridge. Maravich with the steal. Pass to Rice. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Johnson. A floater. Johnson with the block. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson setting the pick here for Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. Olajuwon with the block. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Back to Oakley to tie it up. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Magic Johnson.
Up next, the Magic. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. Grant, this is... It's not your... average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Indiana on offense. Wade, the pass to Smith. Outside Jones. Back to Smith. Pass to Rose. Here's Wade. Allen defending. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Allen. Here's Cowens. And here's Butler outside. Hits a three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Right side Jones. Back to Rose from outside the arc. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Let's go with a three. Deflected. In transition. Here come the Pacers. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And guys, that's how you throw it down, with a little something extra. And with the windmill, too.
He just reversed it as well. Now here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Curry. 17 points in his last outing. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Smith outside. Back to Rose. On the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, once Rose feels like he has to step on the defense, he's ready for a liftoff. What a slam.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number one, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry passes to Shays. Here's Cowens. 6 to shoot. And it's Butler off the drive. Jones grabs the board. Pacers leading by 5. On the wing, Wade. 6 points for him. Pass to Smith. Rose outside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Shays. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Clock at 6. Outside for Butler. Curry with it. Pass to Butler. Here's Shays. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Goes back up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they wanted taken.
Got a hand on it. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Curry. Fires it. And he connects with a jumper.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Rose against Curry. Rose with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 5. Here's the 3. Outside for Butler. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. And seems really frustrated.
Shays passes to Allen. Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Down low. Got a piece of it. Here's Cowens. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Allen. Still without a bucket. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud. Let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now.
Checked in for Indiana. Collins comes in for Jones. Here's Westfall. And another miss by Orlando. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Wade. Back to Rose. Here's Wade. He's covered by Curry. With the fadeaway. Orlando with the rebound.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
Here's Embry. Shot clock at 6. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Wade. Collins with a screen on Butler. Here's Wade. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Shays. Yet to see a basket. And a deep 3 from Curry. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Curry. And he drains the quick shot.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Rose. Collins outside. Off target with the 3. Magic trail by 5. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Curry against Hayes. Westfall, the pass to Butler. For 3. Pure from three-point range. Butler's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Indiana ahead, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
They've got Hayes. And it's Simmons in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Orlando with the rebound. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now. The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team, and what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up. Well, Coach has to be ecstatic with how that trip down the floor went. They got the shot they wanted.
Hayes with a screen on Smith. Simmons with it, guarded by Smith, and the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Magic making a change here as well. Allen, he's checked in for Smith. Orlando shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Pass to Embry. Here's Marin. Now Allen. Collins defending. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Westfall over Simmons. Orlando again missing. And he lobs it up top. Outside Jones. And here's Hayes. He's scoreless. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Allen. Marin, no good. Now here's Simmons. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Fade away. The rebound by Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Embry. He's defended by Hayes. And the basket by Embry.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Left side, Simmons. It's tipped. Simmons against Allen. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Embry. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And for Indiana, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Rose has checked in for Simmons. Jones hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Let's see what you got.
Now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
The Magic have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Westfall, the pass to Shays. Jones with the block. And they get it back. Here's Marin. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Indiana leading. On the wing, Jones. Back to Collins. From deep, Rose. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Allen outside. Off target at the rim.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's the pick. The three, Collins. Over to the left wing. Rose outside. Chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Pass to Westfall. Here's Shays. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Unseld.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Jones, the pass to Unseld. And here's Hayes. Here's Unseld. No points so far. Right wing. Here's Rose. No good with a layup. Magic trail by 5. Marin passes to Westfall. Here's Marin, guarded by Rose. Allen outside. Pass to Cowens. To in the cold spell. And he dunks it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here are your Indiana Pacers live.
Simmons is checked in for Indiana. Wade comes in for Collins. Here's Rose. In his last outing, he had 11 points. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Rose. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. Then on Monday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now here's Rose. He's got 7. Basket counts. And now a 7-point Pacer lead.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Wade. 33 points last game. Minute 32 left in the second period. No good from the wing. Magic trail by 7. Embry passes to Shays. Pass to Embry. Just 5 on the clock. The shot, got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive board, and that one is stuffed right through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And here are the Pacers now, after the basket by Orlando. And that one's good. Simmons.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Curry with it. Pass to Embry. Here's Shays. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And a bit of a struggle for him so far in the quarter. Just 1 for 5 from the field.
Hey, yo, right here.
Rose outside. Orlando with the rebound. Embry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires away from way outside. That one no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Indiana Pacers.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at the Pacers, this is when it starts to get real. You pass the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Indiana leading by 5. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Butler, and it's Allen in at the 2. Rose, the pass to Smith. Here's Rose. Smith with a screen on Curry. Inside. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Rose.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Now Curry from deep 3-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. And Rose has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Back to Smith, pass to Jones. Rose against Curry, clock at 4. Goes up at the elbow. Rose can't connect. Magic trail by 7. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Butler finds Curry. Can't connect from long distance.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Shays. Pass to Allen. Here's Shays. Now Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Shays, no good.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Deflected. Rose against Allen. Oh, Curry, a magician inside. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And Indiana misses again.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And there it is for him. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. From deep, Rose.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Curry takes it in. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Rose against Curry. Rose, the pass to Wade. Smith outside. Pass to Wade. Lays it up and banks it in. Wade's got 10 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Magic trail by 3. And here's Allen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Indiana leading by 3. Right side, Jones. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Sixers making a switch here. Collins checked in. Orlando making a switch here. Magic trail by 5. Now here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. And another miss by Orlando.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins. And Curry's got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Westphal. Back to Curry. Here's Westphal, guarded by Rose. Clock is at 3. The 3-ball. Westphal, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Curry with it. Here's Shays. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
And the shot goes in.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Magic trail by 11. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
That free throw misses. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And he nails the third. Indiana on offense. They're on a 10-1 run. Wade, the pass to Rose. On the wing, Wade. He's got 10. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. Wade's got 13.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Here's Westphal, guarded by Rose. Floats one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one's on Rose. Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Indiana with some changes. Hayes comes in for Smith. And Simmons is subbed in for Rose. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Indiana on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. Hayes with a screen. Here's Wade. And a miss there on the triple. Magic trail by 11. Pass to Marin. 1:35 left in the third. Here's Westphal. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pacers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. And finished off by Hayes.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Pass to Embry. Here's Marin. To the middle. Intercepted. Here's Wade. And there's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Westphal. Here's Curry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
How about the intelligence of Curry's game? Using the pump fake to get the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls to Curry.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Magic making a change here as well. Allen's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. Simmons looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 15.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Curry against Simmons. Outside Curry. Oh, a special move before that shot. Curry's got 12.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down here, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Hayes is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Embry, and rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Rose outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Here's Shays, defended by Jones. Here's the floater. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Hayes. Indiana leading by 16. Jones, the pass to Rose. With the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
Pass to Shays. They set the screen. This one for three. Indiana with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Tipped. Here's Embry. He's defended by Hayes. Allen on the wing. Here's Shays. Six on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Hayes. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Rose outside. Drops in the layup for 2. Rose has got 9 points now in the second half.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Hayes. Releases. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Magic have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Here's Westphal, guarded by Rose. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Curry against Simmons. To the left wing. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
Here's Embry, covered by Smith. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. Collins, he's checked in for Jones. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Shot clock at 6. Curry, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Wade. Here's Unseld. Kicks it out to Collins. From behind the arc. Embry grabs a miss.
Trying to close out.
Smith. Pick. Hey, put it back, baby. Pressure him up. Corner. Hey, watch the pick.
Hey, come on, Gia.
Timeout.
Simmons. All right, man, there you go.
Hey. Get ready.
Watch that shooter. Hold that. Back up. Hey, yo, watch Simmons. Watch him.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA and Richard. The season. And still in it. It's early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep scientists. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Jermaine O'Neal out there with Holmgren. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Jordan. That's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Parker.
And Parker is just so clever at finding ways to score off the drive as he demonstrates there.
Jordan outside. Pass to Wilkins. Releases. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Ginobili. Now here is Robinson. Over O'Neal. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hornets.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Clock at 6. Here's Robinson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Booker outside. Lets it go from the wing. Hayward grabs the board.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Parker against Jordan. Williams sets a screen for Parker. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Robinson a screen on Jordan. Parker inside, defended by Holmgren. Great D that time from Jordan. O'Neal finds Wilkins. Yep, that one goes.
Well, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren.
Great showing for him last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And he was a shot-blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Hayward dishes to Parker. Hayward against Wilkins. Hayward passes to Parker. 5 on the clock. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. And it's good for 2. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
And Parker terrific in the pick and roll. Just creative in terms of getting his team good looks.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws tonight, the first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Ellis, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Chicago also making a switch. Sabonis is checked in. And both free throws good for Ginobili.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. Booker with no one around. That 3 off the mark.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Ginobili the pass to Robinson. Ellis bounce pass. And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Bulls trail by 4. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. So it's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And he knocks down the first one. And coming in as a floor spacing 2 guard, How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Both free throws good from Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Nice shot by Ginobili.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Outside, Jordan. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Robinson. Kicks it out to Ginobili. It's Parker with the drive. Makes it off the glass. Parker's got his second bucket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jordan, the pass to Booker. For three, Holmgren. Williams with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 3. Ginobili dishes to Parker. Williams, a screen on Jordan. Parker with it. Now guarded by Booker. Parker drives in. Wilkins with the defensive effort.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Booker finds Jordan. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Manu Ginobili. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Bulls. Pass to Parker. Loads it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now, here is Young. He just could not put it together in that loss to Atlanta. A shot by Jordan, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And stolen by Booker. It's deflected. Parker against Young. Booker the pass to Young. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Robinson. Anunoby against Young. To the paint. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Jordan. Over Robinson. There's Sabonis. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
There's never a lack of energy on the offensive glass from Sabonis. He saves tons of possessions for them.
Parker surveying the floor. Williams sets a screen for Parker from outside the arc. They grab their own miss. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's Young. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The 76ers lead. Ellis, the pass to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Williams. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Lewis subbed in for Tony Parker. Randle finds Ginobili. Randle with a screen for Ginobili. Going inside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Wilkins. Off the left rim and out. Smith against Lewis. Young drives in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And it's tied up with that one. And he can't hit the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Young for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied in Philadelphia. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
76ers shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Ellis is out there with Lewis. Then there's Ginobili. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Noah in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And Chicago shooting not great, 40% for the game. Some thought that Domantas Sabonis was the snub of the 2024 All-Star selections. RJ, what'd you think?
It's easy to see why people felt that way. He is a walking double-double, Kevin. Oftentimes, it's a triple-double. But there's so much talent in the league, even he can get overlooked.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Young passes to Sabonis. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Ginobili. Pass to Lewis. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. The shot from the low post is good. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Ellis kicks it to Noah. Shoots from 14, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Randall's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Philadelphia making a change here. Hayward's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Smith. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Caruso. Inside, out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Now here's Randall. Six on the shot clock. Ginobili against O'Neal. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Randall. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hayward, a screen on Caruso. Here's Randall. Wilkins pulls it in. Bulls trail by 4. O'Neal outside. And again, Chicago turns it over. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Alex Caruso is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Robinson's checked in for the 76ers. And Chicago also making a switch. Booker, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. The 76ers leading by 4. Lewis dishes to Robinson. It's tipped. Young with the steal. Here we go, all alone. And the dunk by O'Neal.
You know, after the pick, good job igniting the fast break. Young is a catalyst in so many ways.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And Hayward gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here is Young for 3. Booker, book it! Devin for 3.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Hayward outside. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Ginobili. Sabonis grabs the board. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, we're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Let me hear you.
Ellis is checked in for Philadelphia. Parker comes in for Lewis. And the Bulls making a change also. Jordan's checked in. Randall passes to Hayward. Parker against Jordan. Robinson sets a screen for Parker. Shoots over O'Neal. And they recover it. 4 on the clock. Ellis dishes to Parker. Tries again. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's O'Neal. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Randall with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And it's Ellis, top of the key. Outside Robinson. Fade away. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Robinson's got 6 points. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Booker the pass to Young. Sabonis against Parker. Double team Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis.
And let's take a look now at the stats for Sabonis. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 13 rebounds and 8 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass. And it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Randall dishes to Parker. Pass to Ellis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2
Here's Hayward. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Good on the three-point shot.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Looking to get back on track here. Can't capitalize inside. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Booker. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Robinson a screen on Jordan. Here's Parker driving inside. Basket counts. Parker's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Parker. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by Ellis.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Latrey. They get the rebound. Here's Robinson over O'Neal. Robinson misses. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Booker going to work inside.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Jordan against Parker. Ellis with the screen for Parker. Robinson left side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 5 assists in the game. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Live from Philadelphia. You're watching 2K Sports.
33.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The 76ers shooting reasonably well, 45%. So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Jordan. Dominique Wilkins out there with O'Neal. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Booker in at the point. Robinson. Kicks it out to Ginobili. 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Parker. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Jordan inside. Robinson on him. Jordan's shot is off. Jordan's gone 2 of 7 from the floor here. Ginobili finds Parker. Back to Ginobili. And the layup is good. Ginobili's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Philadelphia.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Booker the pass to Jordan. Back to Booker. Over Parker. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Wilkins surveying the defense. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Parker against Jordan. Now here is Robinson. He's tightly guarded. To the inside. And finished off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Here's Booker. He's got 12. Over Parker. Booker, no good.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Parker kicks to Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. And it's sent back by Wilkins. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Last season, he played outstanding. How about 27 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds? And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
On defense, the Bulls, a 2-point game. 3-pointer, Hayward. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
They get Dominique Wilkins. For Philadelphia, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Free throw drops for Hayward.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Bulls trail by 5. Booker outside. And a wide open look for Jordan. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Parker passes to Ginobili. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the basket is good. And so Booker will bring it up for Chicago. Outside Jordan. A fadeaway. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Yeah, when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Parker kicks to Hayward. Pass to Robinson. Over O'Neal. Offensive rebound. Chicago trailing here. He lobs it up. Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Holmgren. Defended by Hayward. O'Neal sets the screen for Holmgren. They now take the lead. Booker's got 15 points.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Jordan against Parker. Pass to Ginobili. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. Fades and shoots. Chicago grabs the miss. And here is Holmgren. Scoreless thus far. Basket good. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Parker against Jordan. Parker inside. He has 6. Out to Hayward. Here's a screen by Robinson. The 76ers with another miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Ginobili against Booker. Down low. Parker's shot is off.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Ginobili with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Ginobili dishes to Parker. They can use a bucket. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the mid-range jump shot is just automatic from Parker, especially when he gets the room to fire.
Here's Hayward. Kept alive. Back to Williams. Pass to Ginobili. And it's slammed in by Ginobili. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Now Holmgren. It's up a 3. Hayward grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the dunk by Booker.
And we've spoken about Booker's two-way abilities. There we saw it all in one sequence.
Jordan against Parker. Pass to Ginobili. Takes the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Booker outside. Back to Jordan. Booker with it. Covered by Parker. Booker draws the double. A kick out to O'Neal. Pass to Jordan. Floats it up for Holmgren. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Parker finds Ginobili. Robinson a screen on O'Neal. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Washington where they'll take on the Wizards.
And, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Hot Rod Williams. And it's Ellis in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Randle. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Randle's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
One thing you have to admire about Randle is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Ellis, and Lewis subbed in for Tony Parker. Chicago also making some changes. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Smith. Alex Caruso comes in for Michael Jordan. And Trae Young subbed in for Booker. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Here's Wilkins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
The Bulls have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Both free throws good from Wilkins. The 76ers trail. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Handle with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Randle. Hayward's got 10 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Young against Lewis. And Young kicks to Caruso. With some arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Hayward. Robinson is out there with Randle. Then it's Lewis, and it's Ellis at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Randle has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lewis. Chicago grabs the miss. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Over Lewis. O'Neal, no good. Philadelphia shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Outside for Randle. And it goes down 2 points. Hayward's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Booker outside. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Into the lane. The shot, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Out to the right wing. Caruso, the pass to Sabonis. Hayward against Booker. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Young against Lewis. It's good.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Back to Lewis. Robinson sets a screen for Lewis. Rebound by the Bulls. Now here's Caruso. Outside, O'Neal. Ellis against Booker. Sabonis' screen on Ellis. 6 to shoot. For 3, Booker. And the Bulls get it back. To take the lead. And it's good on the way up. Booker's got 19 points.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Ellis outside. Randall passes to Robinson. Back to Randall. Here's Lewis. And that one, good. And the 76ers lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Robinson. Williams comes in for Julius Randle. Ginobili, he's checked in for Ellis. And Parker subbed in for Lewis. Chicago also making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Sabonis. Wilkins comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Jordan in for Booker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He begged them, don't give up. He told his guys 1 possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Parker passes to Hayward. And here is Ginobili. Parker inside, defended by Jordan.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
Parker's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Wilkins. Kicks it out to Jordan. Noah with the block.
It takes defense so seriously. Noah's showing he can be a pest out there.
And it falls over the rim and in. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. Robinson's checked in for Philadelphia. Booker, he's checked in for the Bulls. Here's Robinson. Outside Williams. Ginobili with a screen on Holmgren. Williams finds Ginobili. The 76ers with another miss. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Ginobili's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Outside Robinson. Back to Ginobili. And it's Parker at the elbow. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Misses the 3. Chicago's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Jordan with it. Now defended by Hayward. The kick out to Wilkins. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Booker. Shot clock at 5. Over Parker. Makes a big height bounce and goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
See yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Dance in the scene. You have the camera on you.
Hayward finds Parker. To the paint. Trying to get something going. Robinson misses. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Jordan. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal. Jordan's got 11 in the second half. Here's Parker. It's a 7-point spread. Ginobili with a screen on Jordan. Robinson down low. O'Neal's there. Robinson misses. For Chicago, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Ginobili. to the inside. Stolen by Wilkins. Inside. Booker against Hayward. And Booker kicks to Jordan. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
6 on the shot clock. Hayward from outside. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And guys, with multiple game winners on his resume, Hayward is dependable in those late game situations.
Here's Booker, and it's in there. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Jordan against Parker. Tries the spin move. Looking to get it going. Pass to Hayward. Williams with the ball. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Floats it up for Holmgren. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position, so what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now, our player of the game, Devin Booker.
say does.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Grant, look. Looking at these. Two teams. My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Hardaway in at the point. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Hardaway. Wallace outside. James outside. Clock at 6. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, the defense has got to push LeBron James out of position. If he's on the interior, guys, it's over.
Iverson passes to Blackman. They set the pick. And the layup is good off the glass. Blackman's got 5 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The shot by James, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Blackman. Here's Iverson. There's the triple. Second shot opportunity. Wallace, the pass to Worthy. Here's Garnett. Check by James. Lets a floater go.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And here comes Cleveland. It's a three-point game. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
LeBron James has built his game well beyond the three-point line. You've got to check him everywhere.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Iverson can't hit.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Garnett, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, posterizing defenders for over 2 decades now. Garnett, yeah, he can still do this.
James deciding where to go with it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Rebound Miami. Here's Iverson. Garnett passes to Worthy. Pass to Garnett. Wallace pulls it in.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Hardaway finds Towns. James outside. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. James has got 8.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill. But that three-point shot is on point.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Back to Hardaway. Pass to Red. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Shot's good by Iverson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Cavaliers making a change here. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, Miami.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
On defense, the Heat. 3-point lead. Here's Red. Chalk up 2 there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Bing. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. James, outside. Back to Hardaway. And it's Cleveland with another. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Bing. Out to the right wing. Here's Iverson. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot by James, no good. The Heat with the lead. Here's Bing. No made baskets yet. Pass to Iverson. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Love the hustle from Towns right there, boy. Engaged defensively.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. Substitution on the court.
For Miami, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Iverson. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's James. Good on the 13-footer. James has got 10 points in the game.
Almost seems unfair, gentlemen, to have a guy as strong as LeBron be able to handle the ball the way he does.
1:33 left to play in the first.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 5. High arcing shot. And Stackhouse pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's Ping. No points yet. Pass to Garnett. Here's Greer. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Heat lead by 2.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Jordan with it. Here's Stackhouse. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Red can't get it to go. Pass to Bing. Throws it up high. Here's Aguirre. No good that time. 19 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Stackhouse. Got a hand on it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Heat out in front. They're up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2, they defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Williams, and it's Jordan in at center, filling out the middle.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Williams passes to Jordan. Pass to Stackhouse. He takes it in. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside, Williams. Here's Aguirre. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure of the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Now, here's Williams. Still no points. Jordan, the pass to Williams. Jordan, the screen. Pass to Red. Outside, Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Heat leading by 5. To the wing on the left. Here's Garnett. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. different look for Cleveland. Wallace comes in for Jordan, and Hardaway is subbed in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Hardaway, the pass to Lucas. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Garnett. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Heat leading by 9. Pass to Blackman. Going inside, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Red, the pass to Stackhouse. There's the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Just 5 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Brooklyn Nets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Cavaliers trail by 12. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. James is checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Red. On target from range. Red's got his second bucket on the night.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Pass to Blackman. Lets it fly. Iverson can't hit. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. It's deflected. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And he lobs it up. Here's Worthy. Pass to Iverson. Offensive rebound. Garnett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he drops the first.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now, here is James. He had 16 in the win against Milwaukee. Hardaway from outside. Here's Jordan. And it's Miami with a rebound. Worthy's got 4 rebounds now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. First one falls, and technology always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is, What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information, resting heart rate variability? What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Heat leading by 10. Pass to Worthy. Here's Blackman. Here's Aguirre. Check by James. Here's Aguirre. He's scoreless. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. The three, James. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Blackman. 10 points for him. Pass to Iverson. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Here's Stackhouse. Off the mark there with a three.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Iverson. Here's Aguirre. Watched by Wallace. Aguirre passes to Blackman. Here's Aguirre. Watched by Wallace. Aguirre can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 7. The three, James. Iverson with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Aguirre. Here's Worthy. Watched by Wallace. Here's Aguirre. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. LeBron with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. The layup off target. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Heat. They lead by 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're measuring up the shot. It's all good. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Miami Heat.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Now let's take a moment to recognize our players of the week. Keep an eye on these two. Looking at the East, Jason Tatum.
Reminds me of the Swiss Army knife forward Jason Tatum. It's amazing how well developed a scorer he is at such a young age. What's even more amazing, his fans really get on him when he's not producing at the highest level. A little bit ungrateful if you ask me.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's Hardaway. And it's Garnett in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Red. And it's off from three-point range.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Iverson.
Michael Red. Second personal foul. First team foul.
To the right side. Wallace, the pass to Garnett. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Iverson. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And here comes the break. Right wing. Blackman passes to Iverson. Floats one up. And he makes it on the layup. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
James outside. They set a pick. From deep. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Towns. And it's rejected. Here's Iverson. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Blackman. Here's Iverson. Here's Blackman. Watched by Wallace. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Garnett's got 10 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Make some noise for your Heat Winter Dance Crew. For your Heat Winter Dance Crew. Let's go!
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hardaway, the pass to Wallace. Back to Hardaway. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Heat leading by 10. Iverson passes to Blackman. Pass to Wallace. From 7 feet away. And And there are the Heat with another bucket.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Here's Red. Back to Hardaway. There's the three. Wallace pulls it in.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Iverson passes to Blackman. Pass to Garnett. 6 to shoot. Tipped. Here's Red. 5 points in the game. Now Hardaway. Here's Wallace. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Throws it up high. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Wallace outside. Pass to James. Now here's Towns. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Towns has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Here's Blackman. He's got 10. Here's Iverson. Defended by Hardaway. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Pass to James. Fades back. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Here's Blackman. Here's Iverson. 13 points in the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Towns. It's tipped. Here's Blackman. He's got 10. Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by Lucas.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And there's James from the arc. Rebound Miami. Worthy's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Blackman. Here's Iverson. Check by James. Count it. Iverson's got 15.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Lucas. Now James. He's got 17. LeBron on the go. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Miami leading by 14. Pass to Iverson. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Both teams will make substitutions.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Aguirre. Check by James. Just 4 to shoot with the step back. Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Williams passes to James. Jordan the screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
That free throw no good.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
And he's good on the second. 1:27 left in the third. Williams passes to Garnett. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Williams passes to Lucas. James, right side. Nice work inside from James.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
Here's Iverson. Williams defending. The 3. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Miami leading by 15. Driving inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And James launches it from deep, being with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's the Miami Heat out in front by 19 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Williams, and it's Lucas in at the power forward position. Reeves against Williams. It's good.
Just physically imposing point guard. Darren Williams can be a load inside.
Here's Bing. Williams defending. And that one's good. Bing.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 19-point game. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Miami shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Pass to Worthy. Here's Bing. Williams defending. Reeves with a screen on Williams. Here's Bing. No good with the triple. Cavaliers trail by 19. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Got a piece of it. And here's Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Lucas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And the first one at the line is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Both good from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Bing, the pass to Blackman. Hardaway grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 14. And the basket by Stackhouse.
Assist goes to Penny Hardaway.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. He's checked in for Miami. Towns, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Bing. Williams defending. Blocked! Outside Hardaway. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Hardaway's got 9 points now in the second half.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Towns from the high post, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do. I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And they'll keep possession. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And he drops the first. So both teams changing it up here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Blackman. There's a screen. Pass to Iverson. With some arc. That shot is off. And here comes Cleveland. They've outscored them 16-2. Not slowing down.
Team foul number 4.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Iverson. Over James. Got it from about 16 feet. Iverson's got 19 points.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
James with the ball. For 3, Hardaway. And it's Miami with a rebound. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. Iverson passes to Blackman. Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Garnett. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the stripe. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Red. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Garnett passes to Blackman. Here's Iverson. Watched by Wallace. Deflected. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Towns. Wallace outside. Now here is James. And the baseline jumper goes down. James has got 22 points.
Well, LeBron James could be absolutely anywhere on the floor. If you want to concede the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
Here's Blackman. Here's Iverson. Nice touch on the bank shot. Iverson's got 15 points in just the second half.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. Nice try. It's all good. Get down. All the dancers.
Here's James. Here's Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Here's Blackman. Pass to Iverson. Got a piece of it. James inside. Rebound Miami. Worthy's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Blackman. Here's Worthy. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hardaway, the pass to Towns. James with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, should any of us be surprised that they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Here's Iverson. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. James outside. Got it. Now just a 2-point Miami lead.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's Iverson, defended by Hardaway. From the top of the key, shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
James goes in. Wallace outside. Here's Red. 6 on the shot clock. Here's James. And Worthy pulls it down. Heat shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Here's Iverson. The teardrop. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Pass to Worthy to the right side. James brings the double team. Shot clock at 5.
Picture perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away. Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. So it's Miami now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Iverson. Pass to Garnett. There's a screen. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Tie it up. Good! And he's tied it up. What a a shot!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Blackman. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Wow! The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
So a close game sees Miami taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time now for our player of the game.
How many games do you need to play? Greg. You know who you are as a team.
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Jones. Green is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Hagan in at the 3 slot. Fox against Paul. Pass to Green. Here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Russell kicks to Johnson. The 19-foot shot. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Johnson's got the first points on the scoreboard for Charlotte.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Pass to Paul. And Bosch now top of the key. Green, the pass to Bosch. Now Paul launches it. The rebound by Hagan. Stolen by Bosch. And the wide open shot from Green. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Chicago. Hagan passes to Jones. Green with a screen for Jones. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
CP3 using his quickness there, doesn't have the size, but we know he's got the will.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, Fox. Clock at 6. Chamberlain a screen. 3-pointer. The Hornets pull it in. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And now let's take a look at the stats for De'Aaron Fox. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists, and just over 2 steals. And, guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Yep, it counts.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
So for Chicago, their last game, a win against the Knicks. And stolen by Chamberlain. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Green. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
Paul against Fox. Russell with it. Johnson outside. Charlotte moving it around. Bosch in the post. He's against Green. Bosch in the post. Headed by Green. And the layup's good off the glass.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Hagan. And it's sent back by Russell. Now Paul. 12 points his last outing. And it's Fox with the rebound. And it's Fox with the ball for Chicago. trailing by 4. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Count it. Good. Paul's got 6.
And Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
Fox finds Green. Outside, Jones. Pass to Hagan. Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Paul passes to Bosch. Fox against Paul. Back to Bosch. Over Green. Bosch misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Green gets it to go.
Draymond Green around the rim trying to find a little bit of a window to get that ball up.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams will make substitutions. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Chenier. Russell a screen on Murray. Here's Chenier. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Paul outside. Here's Chenier. For the 3. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 9.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Stolen by Bosch. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Pass to Boosie. Chamberlain with a screen on Paul. Right block shot, and it's sent back by Russell. Paul looking over the floor. The 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Murray has the ball in his hands. His teammates know that they got to stay ready as he's looking to set him up.
Here's Chenier. Bosch a screen on Murray. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Hornets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hornets?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Devon's out there with Kevin Willis. Then it's McDaniel. Then it's Johnson. And it's Chenier in at the 1. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Charlotte in the lead. And it's Fox with the rebound. Fox has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Bull. Bridges for 3. And Chenier pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Johnson. 9 points last game out. Now, here's Willis. 4 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Chenier. And again, the Hornets missing. For Chicago, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. It feels like every season, Brett, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
That one drops. He ties it up.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
Danny Green, he's checked in for the Hornets. And Chicago also making a switch. Jones is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
The 17-footer. A shot by Johnson, no good. And Chicago shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's McAdoo. The kick out to Fox. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Green. Willis up top. Pass to Chenier. Divac sets a screen. Here's Chenier. Guarded by Fox. Divac. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so here is Chicago. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Green. Johnson's got his second basket.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
McAdoo inside, working on Divac. McAdoo, the pass to Murray. And the shot is good. Murray's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Russell. He's checked in for D-backs. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Russell passes to Chenier. Pass to Johnson. And here's Russell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Chenier, defended by Jones. Shot from the wing. And he overshot that one, missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Green. He's covered by Murray. Here's McAdoo. Up top, Fox. He's covered by Willis. Fox, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Hagan gets an open look and hits. Hagan's got his second basket of the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Willis has got his first bucket in this one.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Fox passes to Hagan. Fox with it. Launches a 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Pass to Russell. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Willis, the pass to Chenier. Now Russell. Charlotte moving it around. Chenier's shot is off.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
The Hornets trail. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
And the Hornets making a change here. Hall's checked in. Chamberlain's checked in for Chicago. Here's Willis. Pass to Paul. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Chicago leading. And here's Chamberlain. He has yet to score. Can't stuff the alley-oop home. An even 3-on-3 break. Looking to end his cold spell. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
McAdoo, and he lays it straight in. And Chicago leads by 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Paul against Murray. Paul kicks to Green. Back to Willis. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Chenier. Here's the 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Green. Now here's Paul. Pass to Chenier. Connects from 3-point range. Chenier's got 5.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Ball against Murray. Now, here is Chamberlain. Over Russell. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Chenier, defended by Jones. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. McDaniels checked in for the Hornets. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Boosie, defended by Paul. 26 seconds left here in the second. 5 on the clock. Here's Boosie. And it's blocked. Now Green. Nothing on the board. McDaniel to pass to Paul. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Chicago. They're up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Their keys to the game have been opening all the doors. Just a high-caliber overall performance.
Yeah, the offense is rolling. You can tell they're having fun out there. I'm having fun just watching them.
And now, here's the Player of the Week from both the East and West. The Western Conference winner, Donovan Mitchell.
So explosive in everything he does and built to take on a leadership role. Mitchell goes through stretches where he can put the team on his back and carry them. The shot's working, the drive's working, it's all working.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for Chicago right now, Fox is out there with Jones. Then it's Green. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Hagan in at the small forward position.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside, Green. Here's Jones. Lets it go. Hits the jumper in space. Jones has got his second bucket of the night. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
The drive by Paul. Chamberlain with the block. Green, the pass to Fox. Pass to Jones. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Wound up there for Johnson. Down low, here's Fox. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
De'Aaron Fox, Brent, is a very special player, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, it's true. De'Aaron Fox is a blur in the open court, but it's his leadership that really has come along at such an early stage. You think about the run that he went on with the Kings just a couple of years ago. He's not settling with that. He wants more. He wants to play in the postseason, and he's capable of getting any team there. Well, in the NBA, I'm not sure if anyone is quicker than De'Aaron Fox. I mean, when he gets going, and he's moving north to south, you're pretty much helpless defensively.
Now here's Paul. 11 points in the game. Charlotte no good that time either. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Hagan. Good on the triple. Hagan's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Hornets trail by 7. Outside, Green. Paul outside. Back to Russell. It's stolen by Green. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And they pick up 2. Jones has got 6.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Charlotte. Pass to Russell. Johnson outside. Bosch against Green. Will it go? And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Russell.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Green. Shoots the 3. A rebound by Johnson.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Green. Ball outside. And here's Bosch. 6 to shoot. Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Jones kicks to Fox. Screen by Jones. De'Aaron Fox. And that's good. 11 points in the game.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much.
Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Bosch can't get it to go. Green taking his time here. Here's Fox. Pass to Hagan. Fox against Paul. Fox, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Paul outside. Launches a 3. That shot off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fox with it. He's got 11 for 3. Another miss by Fox. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. But plenty of time to get back in.
The drive by Paul. Chalk up 2 there. Paul's got 13.
Chris Paul's fingerprints all over this game. He's been really effective.
Outside, Green. Pass to Hagan. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here is Paul. 13 points in the game. Johnson gets the bucket.
And CP3 with that court awareness, it's legendary, exceptional at realizing when his guys are wide open.
Chicago calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now, here's Fox. He's got 11. Chamberlain with a screen on Johnson. Takes it inside. Johnson with the block. Now Paul. He's got 13. To the left wing. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Chenier's shot is off. Chicago leading by 6. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And let's take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 22 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Again, the Hornets score.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Outside, Fox. Russell against Chamberlain. Over Russell. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Chamberlain got his first bucket of the night. Hornets trail by 6. Johnson down low. 8 points for him. Outside, Fox. Hornets with the rebound. Bosch has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Oh, Russell in position. And stolen by Chamberlain. To the paint. Stolen by Bosch. Here's Chenier. 5 points in the game. Pass to Johnson. And it's Bosch at the elbow. 11 feet away. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Bosch has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. Back to Fox. 19 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 13.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Paul outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Chicago leads by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. McDaniel is out there with Kevin Willis. And it's Green, then it's Russell. And it's Chenier in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Hagan. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Chenier. Floats one, and Jones sends it back. To the inside. It's stolen by Willis. Green with the ball. Pass to Chenier. Outside Willis. Here's Green. It's tipped and stolen by McAdoo. Here's Hagan. Great D that time from Green.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Chenier, defended by Jones. Clock at 6. Here's Willis. Rebound by Murray. Chicago leading by 4. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. To the wing right side. Here's Hagan. Goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Chicago grabs the miss. McAdoo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hagan passes to McAdoo. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assist goes to.
And Chicago leads by 6.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside Willis to the middle. Stolen by Jones. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Russell. On the wing, Green. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Chicago leading by 3. Murray outside. Jones sets the pick for Murray. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hit threes, man, he's dangerous.
Inside.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Chicago with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McAdoo. Here's the screen. Hagan. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Green. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Boosie. To the left side wing. It's Chicago with another bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Chenier. Russell a screen on Jones. Chenier, a 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Chicago calls timeout. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here is Fox. Here's Hagan. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now here's Paul to the middle. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Johnson. Bosh up on top, guarded by Green. Baseline try, and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And that's just sweet string music from Chris Bosh.
Here's Hagan. Green with a screen on Johnson. Hagan can't hit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Paul. Count it, and the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Chicago.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside, Jones. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Bosh. Outside, Green. That one, no good. Bosh with some nice D. Hornets trail by 3. Green dishes the Paul. Bosh against Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that's why CB continues to be one of the most difficult covers in the league.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
And with Bosh, he's got so many tools he can beat you with, so adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Bosh. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Outside, Fox. Here's Chamberlain. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Bosh. He nails it, and we're tied up. Bosh has got 7 now in this quarter.
Not sure how many times Bosh has to prove it, but in tight games, this is the guy you go to. Comes through with a huge basket.
To the paint, hustle with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Here's Johnson. Doesn't go that time. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Fox. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. Green with the rebound. And it's the Hornets ball. Down low and stolen by Chamberlain. And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Hagan. No good that time. Nice D from Russell. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Ball outside. Pass to Bosch. It's stolen by Green. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
Now Fox. Chris Bosh is out there with Russell. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Johnson. And it's Green in at the 2 spot. Hagan can't hit. Here's the Hornets with the ball. Ball outside. Bosch is screen on Fox. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Oh, nice explosion to the basket by Bosch, who wastes no time in throwing that one down.
Outside, Green. Outside, Fox. From deep. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Paul. Bosch is screen on Fox. Charlotte moving the ball around. Bosch in the post. He's against Green. Bosch misses. Throws it up high. Stolen by Bosch. Johnson outside. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. And stolen by Russell. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Green. And here's Russell, guarded by Chamberlain. Russell kicks to Paul. Shoots over Fox. Paul can't get it to go. Chicago trails by 4. Outside, Fox. Now Chamberlain. He's covered by Bosch. Fades. Some solid defense from Bosch.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Bosch. Buries it down low. And it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
As soon as Bosch gets the ball inside, he takes it right at the defense. They really have no answer when he's that close to the basket.
Here's Chamberlain. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Green with a screen on Fox. Bosch against Green. Here's Russell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now, here's Chamberlain. Over Russell. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. A shot by Paul, no good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Pass to Hagan. Takes a 3. Johnson with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And there is this sense that every team that Paul has been on, he's just made them better. A testament to his leadership, obvious selfless attitude.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 8. And what's their best move at this point?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Ball against Fox. Outside, Green. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I think getting better as a passer and understanding more about how the NBA game works. That's De'Aaron Fox.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Chicago calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
There's Green with the three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
So it's the Hornets picking up the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Chris Bosh.
It's